What's up, fuckers? How we all doing on this very day? I'm a little bit angry right now because I got a fucking Christmas song stuck in my head, but it's not an annoying one. It's Carol of the Bells. And the reason why I have it stuck in my head is because I had to sing it for choir. And it's annoying the hell out of me. So, as per the title of the strum, and by the hilarious SpongeBob reference that is the thumbnail, we're gonna be doing this again. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, y'all should have seen it. It was quite the 10-hour extravaganza. Also, whoopee! Sneak peek. Let's get into it. It's gonna be a long stream. And let's remember the background music! Hooah! Oh, son of a bitch. No, yep. Yep, great. Barely 6 minutes in, it's already chalked. It's chalked. Alright. Here we go. For reals. Oh my god. Ugh. My throat's been bugging me all morning and a little bit of last night, so I don't know if I'm getting sick or if I have an underlying health problem. Either way, let's get ready to rumble. So I did do some sketches away. Okay, yeah, that's not going to cause any problems. I did do some sketches away from stream. I didn't do all of them because these are to be my new PNG based on my new Sona, or my new design, I should say. So, and I like to gauge the emotions that I'm going to be having during stream. Now, I had a rage one planned, but I'm not sure if I'm actually going to utilize it because, guys, I don't rage on stream. Unless I'm ranting about something, but even then, I forget to use the buttons half the time. If I'm burping a lot, I'm sorry, I'm drinking a Monster, because Mama needs her energy. Say goodbye to Hollywood, baby. This Sprite's gonna be the last we'll ever see of it. Funnily enough, though, burping does make my throat feel better, so it must be a lower throat something or another. Anyway. So. I'm very pleased with how this, drinking one looks, and the ragged one, that one's gonna be really funny. But I'm not overly thrilled with the base, because this is the one that we're mostly gonna be seeing. So this is the one that needs to look, you know, good. Like, a good gauge of my base emotions while I'm going to be drawing. However, there is also the added possibility that I just use these sprites for videos and whatnot. Because if something funny happens, this is a really funny reaction. That would be like a full screen toggle. Because despite having these, you know, rant and murder sprites, I never use them. Hello, Waffles. This is probably gonna be another 10-hour stream, so I am locked in. Except not really, because my nose is running. Oh man, when was the last time I did this? It was like 7 months ago? Not even a year ago. Not even a year ago is when I made this PNG. But you know, if Iron Mouse can change out their VTuber every once in a while and still be top of the leaderboard on Twitch, So can I. But then again, Iron Mouse is, actually, there's a reason why she's top streamer on Twitch. And there's a reason. Well, actually, no. Her, her little VTuber is really cute. I'm not a subscriber or a follower of Iron Mouse. And the few times I have sat on her stream, it was probably during, it was always during the chill moments. But I have seen clips. Iron Mouse is a professionally trained opera singer, which is fantastic. She's got an amazing voice. Her real singing voice is, it's angelic, dare I say. Alright, I'm on the wrong layer. So we're just gonna... Most of the time when I'm singing on stream, I'm not quite belting it. Although, we will be saving this. We will be filing this for future use, because this is a good pose. I love drawing my sonas with gay-ass wrists, even though I am a straight woman. It's funny, this is seen as, is he, with the wrist thing, it's only said like that towards men. You wouldn't do that to a woman. You're like, is she, because that wouldn't make sense. It's I know sign language for lesbian, you'd make an L with your right hand and put it under your chin. Or, it's under your mouth. It's not under your chin, because this is you're just stroking your chin. But if it's under your mouth, that's a lesbian. In American Sign Language. I don't know what it's like in other countries, because ASL is very specific. I might try to make this a casual groove, because most of the time when I'm singing or use the singing toggle, I'm just singing whatever song's stuck on my head. The last stream, I was literally singing a My Little Pony song. Oh, that's the wrong eye shape. Okay. I gave Blood the puppy liner. Even though I don't... Do I wear puppy liner? No, I usually do. Actually, no, I kind of do. No, because I start from the top. Puppy liners... Okay, for anyone who doesn't know. So this is the human eye. Very big and cartoonish. Cat liner is like that. Little flick up on top, and it's very cute. Or is it like that? I don't know. Because there's a difference between cat liner and fox liner. I think fox liner is where you, elongate the tail and draw it out a bit. Yeah, the fox liner is where you add the corner, just giving yourself the fox, air quote, eye shape. But unlike cat or fox, puppy liner does this situation, where it's straight out and straight in. More evenly distributed. So I guess by that, I've tried to do cat eyeliner, but every time it turns into puppy. I do cat, and then I do a mix of cat. I do kitty dog. I do. But it's been a while since I've actually done full makeup. Because every time we've gone out somewhere, it's you know what, that's whatever. With just shopping, I'll just do my usual smoky grunge. No need for anything crazy, because it's winter and I'm got a lot of allergies. Cold season, whatnot. It's been a while since I've actually done full lipstick. Because I have a whole routine, depending on the look. I'm trying to figure out, because I usually don't sing my usual playlist when I'm streaming. Because if I did, then I would really have to bust out the, Oh, what is that one Netflix series called? Chat, help me out. Because it was really popular when it first came out. It's this Netflix, it was a Netflix series about these anthro animals. And she's like a red panda, and she works an office job, and she's kind of sick of her boring life, and to blow off steam, she goes to like a heavy metal karaoke bar. And whenever she's singing, her eyes do that. Like, it's so cool. I haven't seen a single episode of it, but all I know about it is that the animation was really good, and it talked honestly about what it actually means to have feelings for someone. Because there's that one character who's a hyena that thinks he has a crush on her, but she doesn't have feelings for him, and it takes them a while to come to terms with the fact that he just liked the idea of her, or something like that. Anyway, what's that Netflix series called? What is it called? Anyway. Y'all should have seen me the other night. I was singing along to, Seether's cover of Careless Whisper, and it's metal. It's not screamo, but it is metal, and I was belting it. So it was like, if I actually did, that's the wrong ear shape. If I actually did sing my typical playlist on stream, I need to draw my Sona like that. Which is why I brought up the Netflix series, because that, so every time she sings, it's just rage. I don't actually know if it was any good, but because I saw a commercial, not commercial, I saw a trailer for it when it first came out. It was like, this looks like it would be kind of funny. Not quite my cup of tea, but, you know, I'm more of a coffee drinker. Hey, CO! Remember last time we did a stream of this caliber? Lost our damn minds. At least I did. Buckle up, people. It's gonna be a long, bumpy ride. What's my usual pose when I'm singing? Depends on the song. I get my arms into it, man. Her elbows are too long. Overslept my uni by accident. Oh no. I'm okay. As I was saying earlier, my throat's been giving me some kind of trouble, and I think I might be getting sick, but it doesn't, like, hurt, you know? It just feels like there's a lump in my throat. But it doesn't feel that, like, as bad as it does anymore. It's, like, one of those occasional, there we go. But it just persists long enough to give me pause. I'm not gonna use that, but we're going to save. I have that too lately. Yeah, like, I don't have a sore throat, and it doesn't hurt, but it feels like every time I swallow, it's like right at the base of my throat, right about where my voice box is. Whenever I swallow, it feels like there's something there. It's like, is my larynx swollen or something? But it's not. It's like, yeah, I'm coughing. It's like, okay, is it something like stuck in my throat? What is it? What's going on? Pardon me. Almost done with it. Yay! If you follow me on DeviantArt, you would see that I was working on a few illustrations away from stream because my illustration process, I was trying a new process that I needed to lock in. And they will be used on the channel for streaming purposes. I gave a little sneak peek at the beginning of the stream. And at the end of the stream, I'll also give another sneak peek, so stay tuned. But oh my god, each illustration took me like 4 hours to do. Not even joking. I'm immensely proud of how they turned out. One of them I'm more proud of than the other. But, excuse me. But yeah, they're very good. Let me know if you, like, when you finish them, Waffles. Because I want to check it out immediately. It's just, yeah, your channel banner, right? Yeah, you said your channel banner for Edelstein. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. You know what's frustrating? Because I did a size comparison, so I know it wouldn't work. I worked so damn hard on her entire rev sheet, and you're only gonna see about that much of her the majority of this channel. And her whole design is what I'm the most proud of. Like, as a whole, this is the most proud I've ever been of any Sona. And I'm just, it's so frustrating. Like, this is all you'll see. To there. Nothing below the belt. Because we're a family-friendly stream. Oh, the hell we are. Also, pardon, I got a new keyboard. And by a new keyboard, I mean it's probably older than me. It is so big and chunky, but it is so satisfying to hit the buttons. Like, hold on, let me get a text thing. Listen to this keyboard. I haven't quite gotten, the hang of typing on it, but listen to this. Such a good sound. The only thing I don't like is that the space bar is 3 times louder than all the other keys. Like, only thing I don't like about it. And I'm still getting used to it, but it's like big, chunky buttons that I like pushing. It's just more satisfying. It'll seem more immersive for you, I guess. I guess, yeah. Because, like, okay, I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek of what we're dealing with. So this is what the new setup is going to look like. I've already gotten the sprites done. I'm just using this old one last time. So we're going to give her a proper send-off. But this is what it's going to look like. Chat is going to be here, floating by. Which is why I have the video stream that says y'all. I thought that was really funny. And my PNG is going to be here. Now, I did experiment with what it would look like if I had the full body hanging out here and doing, like, very expressive poses and whatnot. But that would be fine for a video, but for a live stream, it just seems really weird to have Tiny Rune in the corner. So I'm going to keep that up just so I can compare the sketches, because they're gonna... I thought about having another window here, like in this original sketch, I thought about having like an actual, excuse me, a little window for the PNG to sit, but it just, it cluttered up the rest of the streams. It's like, you know, we already got a lot going on with fake LEDs and binary in the background, so if I just have my face sitting here, it'll be less cluttered, so we can focus on what's important. Three left. Alright. Stream isn't going to be a full... well, it is technically going to be a full thing, but it's going to be more of a toggle rather than an actual setting to be in. Now, I had rearranged my office slightly, and that makes me really want to rearrange my desk, so that if I do toggle the stream, it'll be so that I'm leaning into the microphone. Especially for this one. Because I'm gonna fucking lose it! I might not use this for the actual, yeah, that was the dog you walking by. I might not use this one for the official sprite, but I'm definitely gonna save it for future use. Because this is hilarious. If I could somehow figure out how to get VideoTube to accept GIF files, that would be something, because then I'd just draw Rune slamming her fists on the desk. We're bringing out the biceps for this one. It's unfortunate that gym memberships cost so much, because when I was in high school doing weights class, I really liked it. So I feel like if I had ease of access to a gym, I would definitely not quite be a gym rat, because I know the implication to that is bad, but I'd definitely be hitting the machines a bit. Because I was almost up to 300 on squats. Not a squat machine, just on regular squats with a bar. I was a beast. Benching, not so much. I would have gone pro, but my shoulder injury held me back. Godspeed, Waffles. You're trying to learn the language of the frog. Godspeed. I even look at that language and I just short circuit. But also, if I was sitting in French class, I would definitely just be laughing my ass off the whole time, because I'd just be remembering that video of the New York cab driver talking about the French number system. I'd just be laughing the whole time. Catcher Van Dice! Who cares? Some pretty decent home gym. Oh, you got a bike. Cool. I can't ride bikes. And by can't, I mean I never bothered to learn how to ride a bike. But I'm assuming you mean an exercise bike. Those are really good. We have one. Not really a bike, but it's more like a... It's the thing where these go around in circles and these go back and forth. But there's like... I mean, I guess there is a chair, so it kind of is an exercise bike, but it's... Anyway. But it's next door, and I can't be on that machine for more than 5 minutes without having an allergy attack because it's just so fucking dusty. Here, you have to learn to ride a... Well, yeah, I mean, Waffles, you're like... You're in the Netherlands, right? You guys ride bikes everywhere. You kind of have to. Is it like a treadmill with a seat? It's not a treadmill because your feet are on these pedals that go around in circles that are connected to the arm things. I'm forgetting what it's called. What the... I know what it's called. It's right there. It's right there. It's a... Ah! It has this very specific name because it's not technically considered an exercise bike. It has a different name because the pedals don't, you know, like on a bike you put your foot in the thing with the strap and it goes around in circles. This thing is like it's different. It's different. I swear it's different. If I brought up a picture of it, you'd be like, oh yeah, it's that thing, not an exercise bike, because it's completely different. It's, What is it called? Hang on. I'm bringing out the big guns. Where's the Google? What the fuck is it called? It has in America, it has a very specific name because we have names for everything. What is it called? It's because it's not an exercise bike. It is considered something completely different. What's the one? Yeah, no. Yeah, because an exercise bike is like an actual bike. Or you ride it like you would a bike. But this one, like, you get the arms involved and it's different. An elliptical! That's what it's called. An elliptical! But it doesn't look like any of the ones on here. Okay, technically an exercise bike. Yeah, but it's different. It's an elliptical bike. Okay, I only knew it as the elliptical. That's what it's called. Yeah, I knew it was right there. It was right fucking there. How do you spell that? Okay, it is. You ready? And I'll write it out and say it. It is An Elliptical. Elliptical. You know, like the shape. But none of the pictures I'm seeing look like the one we actually used. Yeah, because with the elliptical, you're standing. You're not sitting, you're standing. It's like you're running up the stairs. But you also get your arms involved, so it's also a back, that's a poor man's treadmill. Hey, this thing was expensive. So I don't know, I don't even want to know how much treadmills cost, because this elliptical, sure, we got it from the side of the road, but it doesn't, these things are expensive when they're fresh off the market. Okay, Jesus Christ, so glad we got that out of the way. If I had a VTuber, like an actual full VTuber, that'd be something to program in anytime I slam the desk. But this one's just based on toggles and audio cues, so that means I'd have to be more mindful. I tried looking into how much it would cost to get a whole VTuber set up, and I just don't want to deal with the rigging, and I don't have the money to commission it. So, this is what we're dealing with. Anyway, save. I'm probably just going to do a redraw of the laughing one. Even though I don't have the book to, like, base it off of. Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. Is it cold out? Are you coming because it's cold out? Hmm? Hey, kitty. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey, don't step on the power button! For fuck's sake, you're not giving me a heart attack. Cat, will you please? Okay. Cat is off the desk. Other cat is in the room. Puppy in the basket. Check your art for the model like it's medieval times. No self-respecting VTuber programmer accepts art as currency. These, like, official VTubers go for... God, I think the most expensive one I heard of was 3,000. They're like fursuits of the streaming community. Besides, if I just paid someone else to program a VTuber, that would mean I'd still have to draw all the sprites, and with a VTuber, that means every bit that moves has to be its own separate file. And I tried. I'm telling you guys, I tried to get into it. I did all the studying. I did all the research. I actually tried to draw this file all on separate layers, but then I couldn't not figure out how to toggle it all on this other program, so I just said, fuck it, you know. Do fursuit. Oh no, I was talking about like just like physical fursuits, because physical fursuits can go for like $10,000, and that's on the low end. Can you imagine, though, like, just hiring someone from Pixar to... Hold on. This one would be on top. Anyway, you can imagine hiring someone from Pixar to do your fuzzy VTuber to animate all the hair and rig the facial expressions. God, that'd be a nightmare. You better hope your computer can take all that huge ass file. My computer can barely handle YouTube streaming software and Discord being open at the same time. There's no way in hell my computer could handle having to set up a facial recognition software, a webcam, and a full VTuber while streaming, while drawing, while having to save files, while having chat open. There's no way in hell my poor computer could handle that. It's already heating up right now. It is warm. And because of that, I'm just going to close Discord and hope for the best. Actually, based on the structure of the face would be down. Lower. Ah, that's not the right shape. Problem is I have a laptop. It's highly detailed, realistic game physics. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. We can rent a PC and stream demanding games virtually. Really? In this economy? I'll make your hair flare out a little bit for the laughing one. Be so funny. This is gonna be funny. Cause like, if I'm dying of laughter, you're just, and there's no audio, you're just gonna see my dead face on the on the desk. Okay, that's 3. And Yeah, 7 is just gonna be a toggle, so I don't have to do um any of that. Now for AFK, I actually haven't figured out if I'm gonna include. You know, I really should include an AFK one. I'm just not sure what it would be because the last one, it just had my book that was closed and me peeking into the corner whenever I was talking. But I don't have the book anymore. So what's she gonna be? This video's going well. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Exactly, Waffles. Good is still good. Man. Say goodbye to the raised pinky. We're busting out the mug for this one. Say goodbye to Hollywood. Say goodbye, my baby. What would AFK be? I could just put up a little... yeah, but... like... just a little sign. That says A... F... K. That'd be a little goofy. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. What am I going to be doing with my arms on this first one? Like, I could still do the arm raise thing, because that's just how I talk, really. But most of the time when I'm talking, I'm also drawing, so... maybe one of your characters holding the sign. Maybe. It's not cheating if it's your own work. I don't know who I'm scared of when I make those claims. I could do the back of the hand. I mean, I do talk like that a lot, so... But then that would have to be moved. Moved in. Just... slightly. Should I draw her in the Anya pose? But it's not gonna lie, I take that pose a lot. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look up Anya from Mouthwashing. It's an indie horror game that came out relatively recently. Anya's the best character, second, with Diastay being a very close second. And, not gonna lie, I kinda kin Anya. It's just also the way her sprite is usually posed whenever she's talking. It's like, that's literally me. That is literally me. So that means her arms would be a little bit more inward. I know it's basically the same pose as my other sprite for my Gatesville channel, but I don't care. That's the pose I take up a lot. I'm drawing these arms like I'm this muscled monster, but I'm really not. Well, then if that's the case with this hand, what I'm gonna do is actually... Okay, yeah, that's a little better. Like, if I'm standing somewhere and talking to someone, I never know what to do with my arms if I'm not... Usually I'm holding a drink. So I'm pointing with my finger with the drink hand. But if I've got like nothing in my arms, they're across my chest. Or you know, like literally like this first pose. But with the different arms. Shoot. I'm left-handed. Darn. Oh well. The drinking one's correct. I drink with my left hand. Which is annoying because I'm also left-handed. It's like, it would be so much easier if I just put the over there where I'm actually drinking. But no, we gotta do it different, I guess. Okay. All we have to do now is IFK, but we can get to that later. Save. My poor computer. And now we do the tediums. No, wait. Is this? There we go. Copy, paste. Deselect, transform. Oh wait, actually, hold up.
Do you have chopsticks?
Yeah?
Okay. Is it these ones or do you have them here? I mean.
Yeah, I got chopsticks.
Alright, here you go.
Oh, well, jeez. What am I supposed to do with all this?
Eat it?
I'm not hungry.
Well, you told me to make you lunch, and that's what I made myself, so.
Yeah, but at 11:30?
I didn't know how long it would take. So now you have it.
I guess. My sister made lunch. I will eat this later. It looks really good. It's, I think that this is ramen with, fried cabbage. What is this? Looks like scrambled eggs in here too. Sesame seeds. Turkey bacon and nori on the side. No boiled egg. Unless you put scrambled eggs in it, so a boiled egg would be a little redundant. I'm gonna put this over here to eat when I actually am hungry. Chair. Oof. Alright, now, transform! Okay, that's more accurate. Dog? That's not for you. I know you can smell it, but that's not yours. No. No. Quiet. My sister, coincidentally, also brought me food, but I'm not hungry, so I just put on my other table, and my dog can smell it, and it's driving him crazy. Now, despite being a Transformers fan, I'm not a fan of all this mass shifting that's going to be going on in between these sprites. So, do I fix the mass shifting to where they're all proportionate to each other? Or do I let it bounce all over the place? As an avid Transformers fan, I am no stranger to mass shifting. Which is probably why, okay, sidebar. Mass shifting happens a lot in Transformers. And what mass shifting is when a character that is usually like 20 feet tall can transform into something that can fit in someone's pocket. Like, G1 Soundwave is like a 50-foot tall robot, but he transforms into a Walkman. Which, if you don't know what a Walkman is, what the hell are you doing on the internet? What are you doing if you don't know what a Walkman is? Go to bed, infant. Anyway. So that is called mass shifting. Coincidentally, I'm also a Steven Universe fan. And one of the biggest complaints for Steven Universe, aside from the storytelling and whatnot that people bitch about for whatever reason, is the fact that characters do not maintain the same proportions on, from different frames and whatnot. Now, it never bothered me. More so to the fact that I never noticed it until someone pointed it out. I was like, oh yeah, these characters are not the same size as they were a few seconds ago. Huh, I guess I never noticed it. Well, that's because I'm a Transformers fan. Mass shifting just is natural. Even though I didn't grow up on G1. In fact, I didn't grow up on G1 at all. My first Transformers anything was the first Bayverse movie back in 2007. But then I really got into Transformers Armada and then Transformers Animated. And then I tried to watch Energon and Cybertron and just could not get into those stupid ass shows. So and then Prime came out, but that's a whole different topic. Anyway, sidebar aside. I just think it's funny how people are like, oh my god, the characters keep changing size in Steven Universe and in Hazbin Hotel. And I'm sitting here like, I didn't even notice the fact that the characters in Steven Universe kept changing sizes and proportions. Did not even catch up on that. Like, watching the show, I was just like, yay, Peridot's here! But then all the other people are like, oh my god, they're different sizes again. I'm like, how do y'all even notice that? And why does it bother you? Animation is fucking hard. And their beings made of light. Of course they're gonna change mass. Light has very little mass. The fact that they have mass at all means they're constructs of hard light, and they shapeshift. I get it's a conscious choice for them, but still, it's just never understood how people noticed or even were bothered by characters changing sizes between shots in other shows, not just Steven Universe. Like in Hazbin Hotel, people are like, the proportions of different characters are all over the place and whatnot. It's like, now for Hazbin Hotel, they don't really have much of an excuse. But for me, I was like, I could never figure out why people are so mad at characters changing sizes all the time. I was just, what are you talking about? How did you even notice that? But then I just outed myself as a Transformers fan. Which is funny because mass shifting is something they specifically wanted to avoid in the Bayverse movies, which is why Starscream looks like a Dorito. Because they didn't want to have any mass shifting in their series. And I'm like, you're making a movie on Transformers at the time solely based on the G1 movie, on the G1 TV show and movie. Sure, there were the other animes, but does Michael Bay know what an anime is? Hell no, probably not. I don't think he was even a fan of Transformers before he made the movie, but that's a whole different discussion. It was like taking the mass shifting out of Transformers is like taking it's like taking the jewelry out of Magical Girls. What are you doing? That's part of the charm. Anyway, rant aside, I'm not sure exactly how this hand works, but it was definitely gotta be based on something cartoonish. Even though this version of Rune specifically is not chibi. Continuing the mass shifting rant, as much as I think it's funny, it's definitely a quirk of the 80s. The inconsistent animation styles out the wazoo. But on the other hand, I also really like when Transformers sound heavy. When the Cybertronians, giant robots from outer space, look, sound, and feel heavy. Now, granted, Cybertron is a smaller planet, therefore their mass would be different on a planet like Earth. You know, they'd be bigger, but technically lighter due to gravity and whatnot. While still somehow maintaining their strength. Not sure how the physics of that would work. If it even is physics. Physics. But I love it when the giant robots sound and look and act like giant robots. Like, just big, honking beasts. Whenever they take a step, the camera shakes, and I love it! You know, since I'm drinking here, I'll probably dilate the pupils a little bit because it's funny. Because slitted pupils dilate. And it's funny. Actually, based on the light source, the shine would be over here. And that's kind of where she's looking. So you want to put the... One thing I learned from how to draw manga and how to draw chibi art books I would read religiously as a kid. Put the eye shines where the character is looking. So it also shows... Because like in anime, when your eyes... When the eyes in anime are literally this big... If you don't put the eye shines where they're generally looking, you're gonna have no idea what they're looking at. Actually, based on the length of the elbow, her arm would be angled like that. Man. Man, I have broad shoulders. uh, it's a curse of my anatomy. I have broad shoulders, so whenever I like draw characters with my proportions, I'm like, why does this look weird? It's like, it's because I have broad shoulders. But I am not this skinny. I can tell you that with 100% authenticity. I am not this skinny, nor that busty. Chill out, man. Okay, first of all, why? Mm. Bruh, what the... Hi, Matt. I'm losing my mind over this anatomy because it's not anatomying. Well, of course it's not anatomying, you dingus. Your pelvis is tilted this way, so that means the rest of her body would also be tilted that way, including her bust. Let's not do a Marvel Comics here. Oh yeah. Bring out the trombone for this one, guys. My anatomy is always whack. Hot take, Dovewing sucks. Matt Kelly, you must be new here because that on this channel is a cold take. Cold take. Absolutely. Dovewing is a terrible character. Why'd they kill off Hollyleaf? Oh, because they couldn't figure out a power for her. Shut the fuck up. Dovewing did not deserve the power she got. I don't even think she was even supposed to receive a power, which is why she kept losing it. Granted, that was Dove Paw more than Dove Wing, but regardless, her character arc was boring. Ivy, Poole. I forgot her name for a sec. Ivy Poole is a much more interesting character. God, I skipped Dove Wing's chapters. Honestly, when I was reading that series, I skipped her chapters and nothing changed. Like, give Hollyleaf Dovewing's power. With Hollyleaf's character, I saw, like, a whole ass video essay, slash rewrite that someone, I think it was Rose Shards, wrote giving Hollyleaf a power, and it was the power to, see when people are lying and to get them to tell the truth. It was like, for Hollyleaf's character, that is so... That is really good, because it makes sense for her personality, because she honors truth and justice. Proportionally, that's what her head size would be. Now, Dovewing's power, in theory, could be cool. It looks more like a megaphone than a mug, so let's fix that. Could be cool, in theory. In practice, does she actually use it in the last battle? I don't remember. I skipped all her chapters. I don't know, am I missing out? I don't care. They brought back Hollyleaf just to kill her off again. Terrible job, super shit. Also, Scrollflight is the GOAT. I'm indifferent about Scrollflight, because I haven't read the latest books, because they pissed me off so much. Vision of Shadows, I read the first 2 books of Vision of Shadows, and went, you know what, that's enough for me. So I haven't read the latest stuff, but I have heard of it, and apparently, yeah, Deputy Scrollflight is a badass. Isn't she Scroll Star by now? I don't know. I haven't, like, read. Like I said, I haven't read any of the new books. I haven't really caught up or kept up with... I haven't kept up with the Kardashians on this one, because I'm just so done with this stupid franchise. Yeah, okay. Does that mean Bramblestar finally fucking died, the abusive piece of shit? What? What? Bruh, no. No, I know what you want. No. No, that's my food. Sure, I'm not eating it, but that doesn't mean you can have it. Brat.
When you do eventually eat it, let me know how the sauce tastes. I did something different.
I'm probably not gonna eat it for like another 30 minutes or so. So I might have to put it in the microwave or something.
It tasted just as good cold as it did warm.
Okay.
Yeah, I got hungry and I didn't want to make my food and then later make food for you. So I was like, well, I'm going to eat it, so.
My spelling ain't working. No, I hear ya, man. Alright, let's figure this second arm out. Because it just ain't there in the... It ain't there in the original sketch. This is what most of the... This is gonna be another fucking 10-hour stream, I swear. This is gonna be another 10-hour stream where it's just me fucking around with the sketching and finally getting to the line art and coloring, all while ranting about Transformers and Warrior Cats. Speaking of, a lot of Warrior Cat names are feasible Transformer names, and vice versa. Like, there's literally a Transformer named Firestar. And I think that's hilarious. Especially when you have, like, Seekers pretty much have names. Like, there's a Transformer named Bone Crusher. If that ain't a Warrior Cat's name, I don't know what is. Or like Ironhide. Come on, that's a Warrior Cat's name. That ain't a Transformer. Oh wait, it is. One of the best ones, actually. Okay, Bay vs. Ironhide is the GOAT. Other Ironhide renditions are, they're there. They're there. They're pretty much overshadowed by the beauty and grace that is Ratchet. Or he keeps getting shafted for, like, other characters. It's like, we were expecting Ironhide, but no, they just gave us Bulkhead, who is kind of like Ironhide, but not southern and dumb. It's like, can we please have Ironhide back? Hasbro, I'm begging you, put Ironhide back in a TV show and he's not a background character! But that's the thing. Apparently, Hasbro has nothing to do with actually what happens in their movies and TV shows. They just make the toys. It's like, eh? You what? Okay, that's a little better, but not... Okay, that's better. That's much better. Okay, still a little whack, but who cares? So I like it, Picasso. Oh well. And then we select, copy, paste. Moving up. Deselect. Transform. Alright, no, don't apply. Turn off so I can see what I'm doing. Now we transform. Life sucks, but OCs made it suck less. Sometimes I write OCs and look at my life and going, you know what? My life actually ain't that bad if you weren't in it. If this OC wasn't in it, constantly making me sad. I say this with all the love in the world. And as a writer, my whole job as a writer and storyteller is purposefully making myself sad with fake scenarios and writing it down. Like, I already suffer from maladaptive daydreaming to the ridiculous degree. I give myself panic attacks, basically, with fake scenarios in my head. 'Cause we all suck, but love can make it suck less. All of OCs have trauma when I don't. Hey, I don't know how to tell you this, Matt, but if you create OCs and give them trauma, chances are you have trauma, you just don't know how to express it, so you put it on your OCs because it's easier to process it if you think of it as someone else's. I don't know how to tell you this, but that's just basic psychology. Someone else's problems are always easier to fix. Which is why we create characters. Hey, I ain't no doctor, so take whatever I say with a grain of salt, but, lived experiences. We all deserve love, even on the days when we aren't our best. 'Cause we all suck, but love can make us suck less. All deserve love, it's the very best part of being alive. I would know I just turned 25. Rip, I'm actually 26. Yeah, I'm 26. Wait, no. Yeah, I'm 26. Awkward moment when you don't remember how old you are. You really want to pick up the serious topics. Yeah. I mean, you've made plenty of, disclaimers on your channel before, Waffles. People born in 2000 can't relate. No, my sister was also born in 2000, and she even forgets how old she is. I'm like, what year is it? That's what's throwing me off. I left the secondary sketch underneath that. I feel like you would like the family. I'm assuming that's a typo. And I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't think I've heard of that. Why do I have the Friends theme stuck in my head? Okay, it was a typo. Alright. I'm figuring you were trying to say family cast or something like that. And if that's the case, I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah. No one told you life was gonna be this way. I'll be there for you. I actually don't like that show. I actually don't like that show. I Oi! Sorry, the cats are fighting. Hey! Cut it out. Oh no, hold up. Do I... Am I smelling that correctly? Alright. No. No. I just washed this thing. We are not doing that again. Get out. Freaking animals. You have lost play crate privileges. I just washed this thing. Ugh. I don't even have kids, and I feel like I have aged 50 years by these damn cats. And dog. Ugh. If this is what being a single parent feels like, props to anyone who does it. Hawk, will you cut it out? Anyway, if you're a single parent in chat, I salute you. If you're a single parent anywhere in the world, I salute you. I can hardly handle dealing with these damn animals. And I'm not alone, alright? I live with my family. We're all taking shouldering the responsibility of these freaking felines. Ugh. No, that's a bit much. What was the original sketch? Ah, that's what it was. When it comes to sitcoms, or whatever they're called, I barely tolerate Big Bang Theory. I don't like Friends all that much. The one show I can stomach and actually willingly sit down to watch is That 70s Show. It is literally one of the only... I guess it's still considered a sitcom that I can stomach. Because it's actually funny to me. Wrong layer, copy, paste, because I just can't be bothered. Transform! Don't worry, I'll fix the perspective. You know, if I just... Haha! I don't have to do anything, you just rotate it. Gotcha, bitch! New episode of Helluva was wild. Yeah, I didn't watch, the one previous to it. I didn't watch, Ghostfuckers, but I did watch the newest one, which I was like, you know what the hell, might as well. It's cool that we got to see Satan. And also, was that supposed to be Envy? And Belphegor? Like, was that it? Was that supposed to be Envy? Gotta say, not that impressed. Had no dialogue. Like, these are the sins. They're supposed to have, like, their own episode introducing them, like we did with Osmodius and, Beelzebub. Why was I forgetting her name? And, Mammon. Like, Mammon spoke more than Envy did. It's kind of funny that Belphegor had no lines of dialogue, but because of course she's just spending the whole time passing out. I thought that was kind of funny, but the rest of it was like, yeah, I kind of saw this coming. Like, the story could not progress any other way. But then again, I've kind of am not worried at all about where the story's going to be going. I kind of stopped caring, honestly. Sorry, guys. This hell of a boss fan has checked out. Okay, well, Visago was kind of funny. Also, courtroom episodes in shows like this always stress me out because they never go through due process. And I get this is hell, so of course they're not going to have, like, actual evidence and whatnot and always take eyewitness testimony as gospel, even though that's not how real courtrooms work. But, you know, this is hell, so we get to do whatever with little to no actual reasoning. Whatever. Not even a lawyer, and I see court of law is being misrepresented. I'm just banging my head against the table. What is going on over there? Okay, I think she's just playing with the rug. Damn cat. Okay, that's good enough.
Oh, it's because the Bluetooth is on your bed. Oh. Problem solved.
Am I skipping to... 2 is supposed to be when I'm singing. Because I do that a lot. Guess it would be okay. One of my complaints about the song Mastermind is that it never like, it wasn't catchy enough for me. Like, I heard it, and what my immediate thought wasn't to, oh my god, I have to go check out this song after when this episode is over. I didn't get that from it. Like, some other songs I do. I do get that from. With, 2-minute notice, Fizzaroli songs. I always like, I'm gonna look this song up after the, episode's done because this is amazing. But with Mastermind, I was just, it's there. It's alright. I don't know. Nothing wrong with the song per se. It just wasn't catchy. Not catchy enough for me. I think the singing one. No, it's not gonna be a toggle. But it's definitely. I think this one just might be a bouncing still image. Alright, now we get on to laughing. Because I die a lot on stream. Few new song with characters and story. It definitely entertains, but I don't know. Opinion on the characters, a bit of a weak point for me. It's hit or miss. It's very hit and miss. I mean, I enjoyed Moxie's character. Like, for the first few episodes, I was like, yes, Moxie! Hell yeah! Best character! But then the show just consistently took a shit on Moxie. Just constantly dumping on him. It's like, I can't even enjoy watching my favorite character be my favorite character because the show was just so obsessed with making him either A, look bad, or B, just dying all the time. And it wasn't like in a comedic, oh my god, they killed Moxie! You bastards! It was like a, haha, funny jokes, Moxie. Oh, Moxie, you fuck up. Quit dying. Okay. I just want to see Moxie take a win for once. And it last. Now, that doesn't mean Moxie, doesn't get a W every once in a while. Every once in a while he does. But they're very few and far between. If you hear that in the background, that's the kittens playing. Okay, yeah, they're just playing. Like, I also get it's a show about Blitz and Stolas, but that's not what the pilot promised. I started watching the show because of the pilot episode. Because I was kind of hoping for a funny workplace drama, but in hell. Like The Office or something like that. That was what I signed up for. That's what I thought it was going to be. And I thought it was going to be funny. But then it wasn't that. Like, nothing wrong with Blitz and Stolas' story. It's toxic, that's for damn sure. but it wasn't what I was promised. You know? Like, nothing wrong with it, but it's not what I wanted. It's not what I asked for. It's like, there's nothing wrong with the color purple, but if I asked for green, it's kind of the opposite of what I asked for. Nothing wrong with purple, but I asked for green. Weird analogy, but anyway. Alright, now the withered, or, I'm just saying withered. This one can look haggard all it likes. Also, is no one going to talk about the fact that in that one short, that girl, whatever her name, the freak, had a pendant from a TV show that was angelically blessed? Is no one going to talk about that? Or are we just going to sweep past it under the rug because funny jokes? Is that going to come up later? Because please come up later. I was kind of hoping for fallen angel cupids. Not cupids, cherubs. Fallen cherubs, but I guess all we're getting is just random appearances from dorks. Fine, whatever. If you're not going to give us what we want, at least give us what you guys think is funny, but it's just I get it. I see, because that's the thing with Hell of a Boss and with Has Been Hotel by extension. I get excited for something that feels like it's gonna be a big deal, but then it was like, nah, just it was just a joke, swept under the rug. We're gonna talk about Toxic Yowie for the next 3 seasons. That's fine, but it's not what I asked for. I asked for workplace drama and maybe some like existential questions about what is life, what is good, what is evil. But nah, go ahead, give us more. Just go ahead, just give us animated Tumblr fan fiction. That's fine. It's fine. What was I expecting? Honestly. It's fine if you guys enjoy that, but it's not. It's just not something it's not something I'm excited about anymore. Like I used to be. Verosika's an amazing character. I wish they'd do something with her other than just her throwing bitter exes parties. Oh well. Not my circus, not my monkeys. You know, it's funny. Earlier I said I don't rage, guys. I don't rage, guys. I don't rage at all. So why do I even add this sprite if I don't even rage, guys? This is a chill stream. Chill vibes, man. Okay, the proportions in this one are all off. Okay, and that's all I have so far. Now, that being said, I do get the songs, the majority of the songs, I do get stuck in my head most of the time. Like the song All to You that Stola sang about Blitz. That one is constantly running through my head. Same with, the Has-Been Hotel songs. I have them on my playlist. They're amazing songs. The Living Tombstone did a great job. I need to fix these. It's the view I had of you. Our dreams could be worth fighting for more than anything. More than anything. I need to save my people more than anything. More than anything. Peak. I cried first time watching that episode. I cried second time watching that episode. I cried third time just listening to the song. And I cried just thinking about the song. That's such a damn good song. It's not my favorite of season 1 for Has-Been, but it is definitely up there. Also, them, like, near the end of the song, cutting to Serpentius just bawling his eyes out was literally me. I was like, oh, he's trying, bless him. There we go. That's better. Okay, but also, real quick, guys, I've noticed this phenomenon, not just with me, but also kind of just with me. Some of my favorite songs are ones that A, do not have the right range for, or B, just can't sing along with. Now, that's not with 100% of my favorite songs. My favorite songs are Iris by Goo Goo Dolls, Enter Sandman by Metallica, and Take to the Sky by Owl City. But for, like, other songs, like I Like It Heavy by Hailstorm is my favorite Hailstorm song of all time. I can't sing along with half of that song because I can't. Lizzie Hale does this scream that's an amazing heavy metal scream, and I can't match her Her energy. I can't match her energy on that one. It's just so frustrating. Same with my favorite Has-Been Hotel song, Stay Gone. Oh my god. Vox is the epic rap god. I can't sing along with half of that song. The other bits I can sort of sing along to. Because I can't speak fast enough. I have to slow it down whenever I'm just singing it by myself. And that's if I even remember half the lyrics. Well, Hanley, I got news. He's a loser, a fossil. I don't mean to sound hostile, but the demon is a coward. You can take that as gospel. Pulling my viewers impossible. Stop giving him the time of day. Wish you had a nice vacay, but he should have stayed away. While we hid in radio, we pivoted to video. It's such a good song. Vox's voice actor nailed that song. Knocked it out of the park, blew it out of the water. Whatever phrases you can come up with, he did it. I'd say Vox is him, but anyone who willingly hangs out with Valentino obviously deserves to be in hell for a reason. So he's knocked down a few points on my list. But then again, I am no stranger to loving villains. Adam is honestly the funniest character in cinema. Not the funniest, but he's definitely made me laugh more times than I should. I was like, I'm going to hell for laughing at this, aren't I? Don't have YouTube music. Oh no. Oh no, man. A 2-minute ad on YouTube Music? YouTube Music is supposed to be ad-free. Ugh. That's bullshit, Waffles. That is some major bullshit. That's why I just have an MP3 player. Most outdated... It's actually not the most outdated piece of tech I own. Literally, less than 5 feet to my left, I have a 98 Windows computer, as in 1998 Windows computer, and it still works. The coloring's gone a little off, but I think that's because the VGA cable wasn't quite plugged in correctly, and I need to fix that. But I'll need to, unplug it, screw it back in to test it. But it still works. It's completely operational. There's nothing wrong with it. A few programs have glitched a little bit, but those were downloaded in. The actual function, the functioning is completely fine. I say as I remember the, well, I had to take out the disc reader and put it in with a new one because I thought it'd be funny if I put it in to watch movies, but then that thing started acting up, so yeah. Anyway, if you want to avoid ads but still listen to music, just get an MP3 player. So what's going on here? This is... Okay, that's her hand. This is... Okay. so many old props I could use for Edelstein. A rotary rail phone, old TVs, DVDs, CDs, vinyl. Those phones from the 2000s, a camera from 1930. Okay, but riddle me this. Do you have any floppy disks? A rotary rail phone is awesome to have. And I hate to say, CDs ain't that old. VHS is old. Cassette tapes are old. Vinyls are not vinyls never actually left, so I guess they wouldn't be considered old tech unless you have an original xylophone. No. What are they called? Vinylgraph, whatever. Not a xylophone. If you have the original one, that's old tech. But you can, like, still buy vinyls and whatnot. I have a vinyl of the soundtrack for Book of Boba Fett, of all things. I got it for my dad as a Father's Day gift because he really likes Book of Boba Fett. And I like the music in that show. But do you have any floppy disks? Because we do. I still have some floppy disks that I think still work. I haven't uploaded them into the 98 to check them out yet, but I do still have them. I kind of want to, like, see if they work just so I could get some sound design, like some sound bites of them booting up to see if it sounds different than putting in a CD. No. Well, old vinyls from 1950. Oh, you have some old vinyls. Yeah, my mom still has an old record of Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band with the original sleeve, mind you. So this thing is old. We also have some Jackson 5. Not Michael Jackson. Jackson 5. We still have some old Jackson 5 vinyls with the original sleeves. Just flexing about how our families are hoarders. I didn't even see it as old tech when I was young, because my grandparents would just play vinyls when we were over there. And we enjoyed listening to the music. Like, my Sgt. Pepper's was really my first introduction to the Beatles. And I remember really liking them. Sadly, I do not own any Frank Sinatra on vinyl. It is unfortunate, but I do have a Dolly Parton. I don't remember which album it is, but I do have some Dolly Parton on vinyl. Literally have cassette tapes right next to me. Yeah, I got an MP3 player plugged into my computer right now. Only because I forgot to unplug it. My kazoo. My kazoo has fallen! I, Starscream, now lead the Decepticons! I didn't even grow up with that show and it owns a half of my brain cells. What the hell happened? I should probably pick that up. My metal kazoo fell on the ground! Yeah, my mom bought, not a plastic one, I have a metal kazoo. Because I am... There's a word for what I am. But doctors can't agree on which one to use. You have a coffee grinder from the 50s? That's cool. What does lead poisoning taste like? think we have a Victorian one. No, it's not Victorian, but it is silver. We have a few Victorian platters, and we have we have glasses from the Depression. Depression. It's called Depression glass because it was like made a very specific way. It's so cool that we still have it. We also have a coffee grinder, but I can't remember what era it's from. It's literally made of solid metal, and you hand crank it. So I don't know what era it is. If I find a picture of it, I'll put it on the community tab. It's like, show your family's oldest contraption that you still have in the house for some reason and don't use. So that's the thing. We don't use it. we haven't restored it at all, but we still have it. Medibane. Medibane, please. My program froze. The genuine photo camera, black and white. Oh my. Made in 1930. Wow. And it still works? We still have my grandpa's old camera that took film, like an old Canon, but we're too afraid to touch it because my grandfather, unfortunately, passed away years ago due to Alzheimer's, and he used to love to take pictures, and I think it was either his job or his hobby. I couldn't remember which. But we have his original camera, and it's still in its bag. We're just kind of afraid to touch it because we don't want to break it. Yeah. I miss him. Not sure if it works, but it's all in one piece. I mean, the fact that you have it in, like, that you have it at all is impressive. Alright, hair. What are we doing? Awesome. I will not be apologizing. You know, on a technicality, with the way her hair is in the original ref, if she closed her eyes, the bangs would actually be way up here in proportion to where the eyes are. Shut up! I don't care. I also did not design, like, her armbands look like this, but I had not designed what they look like from other angles, so I'm just... I mean, technically they would just be a full wraparound, but that would kind of constrain the wrists, so I'm saying that they dip in the hand area so it doesn't constrict motion. Because I need my wrists to be wild and free. Tree. Hopefully in all these... Oh, fuck, I have to draw a tree in all these sprites. Hopefully I can make it look like a tree in every sprite and not like a piece of broccoli. Because that's a genuine fear I have. It's like, oh no, it's not a tree. That's a piece of broccoli. She's just gonna be a mass of hair in this one. No, no, let's be reasonable. That's a sleeve. This is kind of weird. Like, some families just have things in their house, and you're like, where the actual hell did we get this? Like, my family has, in our possession, the original script and in some cases, concept art, I think, of Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail. We have the original manuscript in our house, just laying around. And it's just thinking, how the hell did we get our hands on an authentic original script for Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail? We don't know them personally. We're American. We're not even British. How did we get our hands on this? And I gotta ask my mom. It's like, oh yeah, I think she said her brother gave it to her. And I'm like, well then how did he get his hands on that? Because what the fuck? Families are mad goofy. Always that one random piece of history. It's like, how did we even get this? Where did this come from? Did it just spawn in with our family? Yeah, kind of. That's how heirlooms work. They just kind of spawn in and don't go away. Of a working typewriter. Yeah, I think it featured in an episode too, and I was like, oh my god, the man has a typewriter! I thought that was really cool. We don't have an authentic one, but we do have an old, we have an old typewriter, but it's not like an old typewriter. But the fact that people used typewriters at all is impressive to me, because it's like, how? How did you even, like, did you have a dictionary? And, like, did you spell check all of your notes before and typed really slowly? Because, oh my god. I can have notes right in front of me that are perfectly spelled, have perfect grammar and punctuation. But when I go to type this shit, wrong buttons all over the place. It's just, on a typewriter, you'd have to go start over from the beginning. It's like, just cut out pictures from magazines. Just cut out letters from magazines, man. It'll be a lot faster. People were just built different back then. That's the wrong pen. One thing that's going to be kind of an issue with my PNG is I kind of want this glitch detail to be persistent. So what I'd have to do is either manually change the glitching effect for every blink to make it look like, oh, there was a glitch there. Or, like I said with the rage one, find out if what is this called? VideoTube minis accept GIFs as files, or is it only PNGs? Because if not, that's fine. I'll just add it in for, like, if I make videos. And I say if because I have no idea what to do for this channel anymore aside from just streaming shit. But, live and learn. Man, how did I even manage streaming last time? What time is it? Okay, it's 12. It's 1 o'clock. Benny Bane is not responding. Cool. What time is it? It is... Or how long have I been streaming? 2 hours and 20 minutes. I am going to eat some food. Well, it's like a corrupted eldritch abomination. You know what? I should add an eating sprite to all of this, but I still didn't think to do that. I think I'll add one. Damn! I may as well have to program it and draw it. Alright, well, whatever. I'm eating now. Finally eating the noodles my sister brought me. What was it, an hour ago? So if you hear crunching, I do apologize. I'm still here, guys. I'm just eating. And good luck with that banner, man. Make sure your file is the correct size, because YouTube is actually quite persnickety when it comes to file sizes on banners, which I've had to learn the hard way over the decades. Well, decade. Okay, yeah, it doesn't taste half bad cold. Hey, Snowy Prince. I'm currently eating right now, so we're gonna... This one, technically taking a break. How you been? Did you seriously just say the word swag? Oh my god, I have not heard that word in a long time. Now that's the word I haven't heard in a long time. Man, you just gave me flashbacks to the mid-2000s. Old Gen moment. I'm literally Gen Z. Here's one. YOLO. YOLO swag. XD. RAR. Hey, now, dank isn't that old. I still hear that casually. Some dank memes. Hey, Moz! Wow, long time no see. The puppy has noticed I have food. Hey, remember the last time we did this? Had my 10-hour live stream where we solved FNAF. Oh, no way, that was Zenti. Anyway, I think you were there, Moz. I have mental illness. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, like 7 months ago when I was first drawing the sprites for this current PNG, I streamed the entire process for 10 hours straight. And we are doing it again! But I'm having lunch right now. Which I didn't do last time. I'm being a good noodle. I have food. It's funny, I used a SpongeBob meme as a reference for the thumbnail, but I don't watch SpongeBob. All I know from SpongeBob is the memes. Hair, can you please get out of my face, please? I'm trying to eat. Well, don't worry, puppy. You'll get a piece. I'll save you some bacon. And maybe a noodle if you're good. Oh. I can taste the sore throatness coming on. Like, I can taste a cold coming. And it is not fun. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of food here. I might just have to put the rest of this meal on hold. Whew. You are absolutely right, Snowy. Winter is great until it's winter. My God, absolutely. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. And then we'll get right into it. Damn cats. I'm back. I'm sorry. I forgot I needed to keep the fire going. The wood stove nearly went out. Stand by. Alright, back for reals. Still alive. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did. I looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. Don't you know I'm still standing after all this time? Picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bless that man Elton John. I don't know what his personal life is, but he wrote some really banging good songs. Aside from that one, I think my favorite Elton John song is Candle in the Wind. I like it and the tribute he wrote for Princess Diana based on that song. Pardon. I don't care what anybody says. I know a lot of people say, oh, but he also wrote Can You Feel the Love Tonight? I'm like, yeah, shut up. I don't care. I like Candle in the Wind. Going back to the winter discussion, I don't mind cold and snow and winter. I just don't like it when the power goes out. And I don't like it when it's cold without snow. You see, if it's cold and snowing, I'm fine because snow is insulating and, at least snow melts and becomes mountain water, which means it's going to be less dry of a summer. But if it's just cold and dry with no snow, it's like, what's the point of winter if there's no snow? So I'm screaming because yesterday it felt like spring. And I'm just screaming because it's just, no! We're gonna have a really shitty summer! And what the hell was that? Bro, I just sat down. Why does everything have to go wrong now? Hawk! What are you doing? Can't you paw at the door? Once again. Whoops. Once again. I'll be right back. the sake of my sanity, I'm just gonna close the door, right? Cat is in the office with me, so if you hear random kitty noises, we have Cat. Elias, be nice. Hawk, that's my dinner! It's just awkward when it's totally dry. Exactly. I feel like this is already a pretty good sketch. I don't think the hair is quite... Miyazaki would be yelling at me. The hair isn't fluffy enough to show that she's angry. It seems to me like you lived your life like a candle in the wind. And your footsteps will always fall here. It's been a while since I've heard that song. I don't remember any of the lyrics. Your candle burned out long ago. Your legend never will. I wasn't even alive when Princess Diana was being her beautiful, wonderful, glorious self. But that doesn't stop me from loving her. Cat. Thank you. Ugh. As someone who was once not alive, I can't relate to that. You know what pisses me off and makes me actually inconsolably sad? I don't mean to be to bring down the mood, but it makes me like actually fucking depressed that I'll never get the chance to meet Stanley and tell him how much he's changed my life. I'll never get that chance. It's one of those things that's just, damn. I hope I at least one day get to meet Frank Welker or Peter Cullen before either of them pass. Good God. If Peter Cullen passes before I get the chance to, like, meet him or anything before my version of Transformers gets off the ground, I'm gonna actually fucking cry. I'm gonna be inconsolable for weeks. Especially Frank Welker. If Frank Welker dies before I get the chance to at least say hi from across the room, you won't hear from me again. I'll be out for months. Or George Lucas. Fuck me. If I never get to at least say hi to George Lucas or Dave Filoni before either of them pass away. Now, Dave Filoni's a little bit longer, farther off than Mr. Lucas, but ugh, God, Star Wars has been such a major part of my life. It's like not even I can't even put into words how much Star Wars has affected me as a person. And I know it's like, oh yeah, they hear this all the time from fans, but it'd be important to me to say it. Even if they've heard it 100 times, it's important to me to say it. Sorry, something whack was going on in the corner of my eye. I thought it was a spider. What the fuck was that? uh... And that's if he's in perfect health. Snowy. That's if he's in perfect health or like nothing terrible happens, like an accident or whatever. But who knows? Maybe this man lives to be like 97 or whatever. That'd be good. That'd at least give me enough time to become rich so I can afford a ticket to whatever Comic-Con or whatnot. And work up the balls to go to a meet and greet. Because that's another thing. It's like, man, I hope I get to meet this person before they die. Meanwhile, if I ever had the chance to meet them, I don't want to go say hi. It's so awkward. 800 years old, still kitten. He cannot die before I get the chance to meet him. It's just like when Betty White passed away. It was just all hope is lost. We've lost Betty. The Queen. Now, are you calling Betty White the Queen, or do you mean Lizzie? Because honestly, the blow of Lizzie dying was softened by the Tumblr Sexy Man competition that was happening at the same time, which was so fucking funny. If you guys don't know, the Tumblr Sexy Man competition was going on. Sans won, and then it was like that same night, it was like said that Queen Elizabeth had died. So it was like, Sans winning the Tumblr Sexy Man competition killed the Queen. And like, I know she was old and long-lived. Like, a lot of people in her family have notoriously longer lifespans. But I wasn't like distraught when I heard Lizzie passed away. I might have British heritage in me, but I'm mostly Irish. Looks at the family trees. Yes. I'm also German and French. With a bit of Ashkenazic and Sephardic Jew in there. A bit of both. Oh, my throat. Remember what I said earlier about my throat feeling weird but not sore? Yeah, I take it back. My throat doesn't feel weird anymore, but my goodness, is the soreness coming? Well, yeah, I jinxed myself. The universe just said, bet, and then tried to smite me. But we're not stopping. We're continuing on. We're gonna be tackling this spite like it's the purple plant in Adventure Kid, 2? Was it Adventure Kid 2? Regardless, we're gonna not be defeated by the proverbial purple plant that is this PNG. "30 minutes later, that's it, guys. We're ending stream." Maybe I should take the Aaron Hansen approach. Maybe I should just be telling random stories while I'm working on this, fucking Sprite. Should have just shot it in the fucking butt. Nip it in the butt, they say. Jennifer dumped me. That's the end of that story. God, that entire episode was so funny. It was a journey watching that. I can only imagine how it felt playing it, and then only to accidentally hit end on the Ross shot. And then for Ross to immediately come in afterward going, "Did it go well?" So glad I'm not a gaming channel, because that is exactly what it would be. Just me going, going Super Saiyan with just rage. Because I do not play video games. I just don't. The most intense video game session I engaged with was the Jumping T-Rex game. I mean, sure, I have games on my playlists and whatnot, and I have games on my Steam account. Completely forgot what it was called for a second. But I don't play games as much as the regular person. I think I did 2 gaming streams on my channel before, and each time I was not having fun. I was struggling. Because I play games to just unwind, and when I hit record on a video or hit go live, it's supposed to be like a, alright guys, let's do this. We are beating FNAF Custom Night. It's like, the point of Custom Night is for you to have your own custom nights. So what if I just want to play the ones that are only the audio cues with headphones in complete silence, because audio cues are very important to me because I'm an auditory person. I feel like it'd be really boring. Especially since in the FNAF community there's this like expectation that you play a game to complete it and to beat it and to get all the endings, when it's just like we've forgotten the underutilized art of just one and dones. Like, I'm not all for I am avidly against one night stands, but when it comes to video games, that's fine. Especially when the most, like, actually, if we're talking video games or like PC games, the most recent game I played was Plants vs. Zombies. And that's about it. I do Plants vs. Zombies and FNAF and the Jumping T-Rex game because I'm bored. But other than that, I don't play video games. I watch people play video games because I don't engage with them, so watching people play them is like, yeah, I have no, you should have jumped there, oh, you should have done this, or wow, this technique is really good. I just watch them play the game and go, oh my. Look, a funny man got stared by a doll. Watch him throw his headphones across the across the room and go, "I'ma fucking lose it!" If you can't tell who I'm talking about Pezzy. He's my favorite gamer as of now. Alright, please don't crash on me. Whew. Didn't crash! Oh my god, that is actually really hot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. You know, your prediction about 30 minutes later might not be too far-fetched because, oh my PC is really hot. Honestly, if I did do any sort of gaming streams on this channel, the only sprites I'd be using would be like, this and this. That's it. Because I just get so antsy whenever I'm streaming. Oh my god. Hey, Zenti. It has been a while. Hoping for another, crazy long live show. I'm gonna turn off this heater, because maybe that's contributing. It's not cold in here, so we don't have to worry about it. I was joking about having another, 10-hour live stream, but then I just felt the side of my PC is actually really hot to touch. Just like, ow! That might be bad. Oh well. Until such action. What's that quote? Until such event to where the world ends, we are going to act as though it intends to spin on. Or whatever the quote is. So, until my PC inevitably blows up into a fiery ball of death, we are going to stream on. You know what, for the sake of my own sanity, definitely put in her hair. So shine bright tonight, you and I. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Eye to eye, so alive. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Whoa, whoa. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Oh, it's been a while since I've actually listened to that song. I think the most recent time I listened to that song was watching a Steven Universe animatic with Rose Quartz. It's like, ugh, of all the songs to use for Steven Universe, why was I not thinking of that one? But it's like, oh, of course they use that one. It's perfect. Same with the song Shatter Me. I forgot who it's by. But it's where it's with the one with the violin. It's like, of course they used that song for Pink Diamond, but it's perfect. You should try saying you sing pretty good. Thank you. I do it casually, because if I actually tried to do a singing, like, content or whatever, I know I'd get a million people going, hey, can you sing this song? It's like, no thank you. Nothing wrong with requests or whatnot, I just don't want to deal with the promise of singing content and then only for me to just sing things like how Applejack won the war, which is one of the best MLP fan songs you'll ever come across, and I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. That song is so funny. But also, yes, I really love Steven Universe. It's also very frustrating for me because a lot of the main singers or main characters for Steven Universe are sopranos. And if you can't tell by my voice, I am not a soprano. I am at most an alto. Even though I don't sing in the alto way, I'm probably at least a high tenor. So I was like, I love the song It's Over, Isn't It? That Pearl sings, but I have to, like, lower it by, like, a few octaves in order for me to sing along because, whew, she's a soprano! Currently binging Arcane, and it's fire, especially the music. I didn't know Arcane had music. Well, it probably has a score and whatnot. I haven't seen Arcane, but I've heard nothing but good things about it. Yeah, it got a second season, right? Yeah. Like, I know a bit about the story, but like I haven't sat down and watched it. Wait, what's playing right now? Natural Light. Okay. Finished season 1 in 2 days. There's 9 episodes, 45 minutes. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm right with you, man. Yesterday I was binging I was binging Transformers Animated. And the week before that I was binging Beast Wars. Which I haven't finished Beast War. I haven't finished my Beast Wars rerun. I was still in season 1. But I'm in the middle of season 2 of TFA. Such a damn good show! That's a hill I will kill you on. How bad the art I made was. Hey, that means looking back at your old stuff and cringing just means you've grown as an artist or a person. So that's good. That means you've grown and changed. So when people say, oh, I hate looking back at my old art because all I do is cringe. It's like, hey, that means you've gotten better. That just means you've improved. You've upgraded. And I've changed my Sona, so all the fan art that I've received over the this year is all outdated now. Rip. Say lovey. You know what's really frustrating? I believe, and I've said this many times before, I believe a show's memorability and greatness can be judged by how hummable or how memorable their theme song is. Like, if anyone can remember and sing the theme song, it succeeded as a show. However, I may have to rescind my previous statement because, oh my god, can you sing along to the Beast Wars theme song? I sure as hell can't. It's literally just a guitar riff. How do you sing along with... How? But it's annoying because I have it in my head and it's just, it's so fun. I love that show so much. But how do you sing along with the theme song? Impossible. I can't whistle, man. I mean, the intro for Arcane is a rendition of Enemy by Imagine Dragons. Oh, so that's what they meant. Yeah. Oh, I love that song. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare your sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Oh, that's such a good song. The new teen tinnitus. I know that's probably a typo, but that's a funny joke. I've actually haven't heard that one before. The Teen Titans Go theme. Yeah, I'll admit the intro isn't great for that show, despite how much I actually enjoy Teen Titans Go. I think it's actually pretty funny. Go ahead and kill. You can go ahead and leave and try and cancel me because of that. But I was just listening to the Teen Titans. What's it called? What's that song called from the movie? Their rap number. That's really good. Raven's part slaps. Straight fire. Exactly. Tell you you're the greatest. Once you turn the hate us. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare your sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Look out for yourself, my enemy. Don't remember the rest of the song. That's it. There's only one Teen Titans Go song that I know is Night Begins to Shine. That sounds familiar, but it's like not coming off the top of my head. I like the Teen Titans Go to the movies. Had some really good music. And that's one thing I did like about Teen Titans Go. It gave the voice actors more opportunities to sing. Because you can tell in the show, they love singing. Especially Cyborg's voice actor. He gives 110% into his performances, and it's awesome. And Tara Strong gets to sing using her real voice when she's Raven. It's just, queen. Matt, you into goth chicks, ain't ya? No shame here. Those songs are fire. Yeah, they are. They get stuck in my head a lot. Don't lie. No shame. No shame here. I was there once Once? Meaning you are no longer there, Zenti? I mean, we all love a good goth alt chick, regardless of chest size. I mean, we all love a big titty goth girl. But when it comes to like other characters like Jinx and whatnot, you gotta shout out to the small titty goth girls. Shout out. You got yourself a girl. Well, congratulations, man. And hey, just because you're in a het relationship doesn't mean you're necessarily straight. You can still be bisexual and in a heterosexual relationship. Them's just the rules. Besides, I wouldn't really consider myself a goth girl. I'm definitely not. I'm too lazy to be goth. I am more grunge in my fashion. In my IRL fashion, I am definitely grunge. Because I'm wearing pants right now that have 50 holes in them because I could not be bothered to throw them away. And I love Nirvana. I know there's more to grunge than just thrifted clothes and Nirvana, but it's what I like. Shut up. Fashion-wise, I'm definitely not punk, and I'm definitely not, completely alt. So grunge is just the, term I go with. Upbeat, inspirational song about life. I love that song! Are you feeling down? My sister knows the songs better than I do. As much as I love the song upbeat inspirational song about life, the ending of that song in the movie had me howling when they're driving and they they accidentally run over the main singer, the white tiger, and they get out of the car and Cyborg is just, I think his dad's a cop! Run! Just leave his body in the street. It's like, oh no! Oh god, that was so funny. Oh god, now you guys are bringing up the Lego movie. Okay, the Lego movie songs in the first one was fine. I got a little annoyed with Everything Is Awesome after like a week. But, ooh, I, I don't like pop music. So when the second one came out, I was absolutely pulling my hair out. I was trying to enjoy the movie, but I just could not get past this song's gonna get stuck inside your head. It's like, shut the fuck up! And you're right! Of course it's gonna get stuck inside my head. You're singing a song about it getting stuck inside your head. I hate that movie. But not because there's anything wrong with the story or whatever. I thought the Armageddon thing was actually really funny. And them just being really bad communicators, because of course they are. Family, they're children. But oh my god. The pop music. Ugh. Anyway, changing subject completely. What if Beast Boy turned into a Wendigo because cryptids count as animals? Well, if you're talking about the mainstream version of the Wendigo, the deer aspect of it, then that's possible with cryptids, even though I think Bigfoot and the Loch Ness would be more plausible. But if you're going with the actual folklore of the skin changer / Wendigo, it's not a deer. It's a cannibal. That's what a Wendigo is. Someone who resorted to cannibalism out of desperation, and they are now a nameless one. So he wouldn't in that regard, but like a fucked up looking deer, possibly. But I think his power results in just earth-based animals. That is until he got that one chemical upgrade where he was actually, turning into different kinds of beasts. They would consider him a type of skinwalker. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine? I just imagine Cyborg trying to get the last Pringle out, and then Beast Boy comes up and goes, "Let me do it for you!" And then turns into a Borzoi. And then gets his nose stuck in the Pringles can. Ugh, Borzois are so funny. Alright, where... All I do is for you. What can I do for you? What can I do that no one else can do? What can I do for you? Completely different song, but it's a good song all the same. What can I do for you? Human man, you are so much fun. I hadn't planned on finding you quite this entertaining. I like your band, and I like your song. I like the way human beings play. I like playing along. Oh, 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 what can I do for you? What can I do that no one else can do? What can I do for you? What can I do for you? I have heard of Epic the Musical, but I haven't listened to all of it. That's more my sister's department. You know, honestly, if my sister wasn't busy crocheting and not being a part of this conversation, she'd really come in handy with all this, because most of the things that people bring up, it was like, hey, have you heard of this? And I'm like, actually, no, but my sister has, and she is not here. Bring it up with her. But then she's not here, despite being a mod. I think I heard the song What If I'm the Monster or something like that. I was like, oh, it's about the story of Odysseus. Cool. Now, she just knows a bunch of that stuff. I'm pretty sure Talia would make it... I don't want to say would make a terrible streamer, but she's just not interested in streaming. The damn cats. You guys probably couldn't hear that. But I don't know what the hell they just knocked over, but it was probably a chair. It's like, god damn it. Alright, since they're still part of the sketch and I don't want to forget about it because important part of her design, I'm going to draw in all her trees. The thing is, I think my sister is more into, or I don't want to say more tuned into the latest pop culture, but compared to me, she is, because I just kind of stick with what I like. And if something new comes around, it either has to be recommended to me by like 3 people before I like fully check it out, or it's just like, yeah, it was good. I just not obsessed with it, and then moved on. So I listened to it once and was like, yeah, this is cool, and then never came back to it. Even and then my brother and sister are vibrating over it. She's like, "Did you see the newest one's coming out?" Ah, and I'm just okay, all right, just all right. But then again, I'm also the kind of person to where if I don't run into it by myself, chances are I'm not going to check it out. And it's not because I don't listen to other people's suggestions. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, someone tells me about it. It's like, you know what, yeah, I'll check it out later. And then cut to later, and I've completely forgotten what we were talking about. Why did that have an Australian undertone? I don't know, man. I don't know why my voice changes so much. I don't even know what my accent is. Oh my god. My voice. My throat. How is it that I'm drinking water and my throat is still dry? How does that even happen? It's like that specific part of my throat where the water does not reach. It's like, how does that happen? I can feel it. I can feel it. It's right there. Good enough. And then no need there. Okay, tree is here. But not here, because underside. Half of... You know what? What am I doing? Is it possible? First, hold up. Let's test to see if it's even possible. Where am I? Here. Now that I look at it, that looks more like a broccoli than a tree. Never mind. One thing y'all gotta know about me is, say I just said y'all. My voice slash accent can change from Southern, Australian, Russian to fucking Texan at the drop of a hat for no reason other than that's just how my voice sounded like when I said that word. Even though I live nowhere near any of those places. Is she a Nexo Knight? Don't know what that is, and wasn't my intention. Actually, the inspiration for her design kind of came from a mix of solar punk, Viking slash Horizon Zero Dawn, because that game is peak. Wait, I need that bit. So that's where like the inspiration for the design came from. If she looks like that, it was unintentional. And if so, I will have to check it out to see if that's a thing I just want to roll with. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to look it up right now. What is a Nexo Knight? Oh, it's Lego. Do they have a TV show that I should check out? Show. Oh, it does have a show. I kind of forgot Lego made shows after Ninjago. Because I kind of forgot about that. Alright, I'll check that out. Because I also really like Ninjago. And if it's Lego, that means I know it's done to be funny. Clay, Aaron, Lance, Princess Macy. And Axel tasked with protecting the kingdom from Jesto and the army of lava monsters. It has lava monsters! Why no one tell me about this? The evildoers are searching for magic books. Each one they acquire, they become more powerful. Jestro, my bad, uses the strength he gains from the books and his minions to capture. Why is this a thing I'm only now just hearing of? This sounds like it was right up my alley. Books giving you magic powers? My whole thing was a tome! My whole thing was books for a while. Where can I watch this? God, these designs look cool. Oh, and they're animal-based too? Hell yeah! Power Rangers! Even though knights aren't really my motif. I don't know where to find it. Has it ended a while back? Used to be a game before they discontinued it. Aww. Well, shucks. Ain't that just the way? A company makes something that is peak, that everybody actually loves, and then they cancel it because of toy sales or whatever. They did the same thing to Transformers Animated. They did the same thing to Dark Crystal Age of Resistance. They did the same thing to literally all of my favorite shows have been canceled because of some asinine reason or another. The style change between these two sprites is so big. This shot of Rune is giving, I met some of the most insufferable people in that class, but they also met me. If I can figure out how this mouth works, we'll be on our way. Probably find it on some totally legal streaming websites. Oh, probably will. Hmm. You know what I hope they give us? I hope Hasbro can make a movie and not completely mishandle the marketing for once. Because this is bullshit. This is getting ridiculous. Every single Hasbro movie based on a Hasbro property, the marketing has been mishandled to hell. The movie was misrepresented, and no one went to watch it because they're like, I don't want to watch that. And then it turns out it was like the greatest movie of all time. Like D&D, like the Dungeons and Dragons movie Honor Among Thieves. That's a damn good movie. I don't even want to know what the marketing of that movie was because no one it apparently failed at the box office. Transformers 1. I won't give any spoilers, but that's the best fucking movie I've ever seen. And I'll say that with my whole chest. That movie has gone up to my top 5. Not just top 5 Transformers movie, even though it is the best Transformers movie ever made. Alright, I'll say that with my full chest. It is one of the best movies I've seen in a while. And look what they did with the marketing. The marketing fucked the movie to where people are like, I don't want to watch that. It's gonna looks like it's just gonna be mindless child fun. And then you watch the movie and it's like, oh my god! No spoilers, but that movie broke me a little bit. Only a little bit. I have to thank it, though. It did reignite my obsession with Transformers. Apparently, a lot of people said Gladiator 2 was bad, but, you know, I hadn't even seen the first Gladiator, so I've got no opinions on the matter. But yeah, can Can Hasbro make a movie and actually authentically market it correctly to in a point where it doesn't screw it over and misrepresent the entertainment? Because whoever was in charge of the marketing for Transformers 1 should get fired. That was ridiculous. Remember the scene in the where B just runs away. That, honestly, a very tense moment. I died of laughter during that. But it was really good. It wasn't jokes, jokes, jokes all the time. Like a lot of people said it was, like, thought it was going to be. It wasn't. It's a damn good movie. I say that with my full chest. That one clip was meme to hell. It is. Again, I won't spoil it because I genuinely feel movies should not be spoiled. Anyone who says, "Oh, I don't mind spoilers," you're lying. Because I like to enjoy a movie as I'm watching it, and then rewatch the movie and go, "Oh my god, the foreshadowing and setup." Because if you know the punchline before someone tells you the joke, it's gonna be like, "Yeah, that was pretty funny." It's not as impactful as going, oh, that happened. I did not see that coming." And then you rewatch the movie and you're like, "Oh my god, why didn't I see that coming?" It was set up so well. Like, me watching Rogue One for the first time, I would have loved that movie if I wasn't completely spoiled on the ending the whole time because I never got invested in any of the characters. Because spoilers in Rogue One, they all die in the end. So I was like, so what's the point of watching this movie if they're all just gonna die anyway? And then I watched the movie, I was like, oh yeah, this is pretty good. Wish I wasn't spoiled on the ending before I got a chance to get emotionally invested with the characters, because that's what makes a character death more impactful. Not the fact that they died, but the fact that their story is now cut short because they had so much to live for. No. Internet couldn't keep their fucking mouths shut. So until Transformers 1 is completely out of theaters and has been released to DVD, because not everyone can afford to go to theaters or afford streaming subscriptions, I wait for the DVD release. And then we can talk spoilers. Anyway. Imagine getting an absolutely sick Uno movie and it could be the most emotionally action-packed movie ever. Oh my god, that would be so funny. I mean, we already got a movie for the game Clue. And that was the best movie ever. The Battleship movie was okay. I enjoyed it. Just do the, do what you want as a pirate is free. That's what I did. Except, no, I absolutely went through proper channels. Shh, I didn't steal anything. Shh. I support large companies, even though they don't support their creators. Give in to capitalism. Shh. To be on the same shit that Yu-Gi-Oh. I still don't understand. I still don't understand how Japan can make entire anime just based on card games. Yet here we are. I think I would enjoy the thing with card games, like technically Pokemon is a card game, but it also, it started off as a video game with actual gameplay. And in the Pokemon universe, you're not trading cards, you're actually going out and capturing the little pocket monsters. Is that my PC making that noise? Uh. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, nothing's blown up yet. Save. Please do not die. Pewter. You're making weird noises. Let's not do that, please. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna erase this. And then copy paste this. And then just merge down. This shit they're allowed to pull off is wild. All I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! I know two things about Yu-Gi-Oh! You've activated my trap card. The finger guns, when they're pointing at whenever they're pointing at people, they're supposed to be holding a gun, and no! It should have been me! That's all I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Your computer's secondary heating. Let's let's not jinx anything. I am the stress right now. Because I still have to line and color. Most of the cards have like a paragraph of information about the effect. Yeah, but like in Yu-Gi-Oh, why don't they just show the monsters and whatnots actually doing the things that they're doing instead of just them playing cards? Unless they do, because I have, again, never seen Yu-Gi-Oh! So maybe they do actually do that. It just seems weird to have an anime about a card game and they're playing the card game instead of actually living what the cards are saying. But I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe they actually do that. And I'm just a plebeian. It's like, I watched an episode of Beyblade and was so bored. I was like, you made an entire anime about two discs hitting each other in a circle and are trying to say it's epic, but that's the real life gameplay. It would be cooler if in the anime you actually had the beasts fighting each other like in Pokemon, but no, we have discs, and it's just I mean, I guess you can have them in the disc and say, like, Pegasus, go! Or something. I don't know. Maybe the character development is fascinating. Who knows? Oh, where he accidentally punched Sonic in the dick. Well, he didn't actually punch the Supersonic. He just held his fist there, and he was trying to stop, but the general motion of both of them moving at the same time, he accidentally grazed him. Unless there was another time where he punched someone in the dick. It's so funny that the main base sprite looks the most whack compared to the rest of these ones. Oh, I haven't finished this one. Well, anyway, I'm just going back and fixing these ones. They actually do show the effects, not just them throwing cards, so a lot of the weird plot thing. Oh, okay. See, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Beyblade or anything like that. I use Pot of Greed. It's just, I guess I'm the same way, but with SpongeBob, it's like I've actually never seen the show SpongeBob. Well, I've seen a few episodes when I was a kid, but I don't actually watch the show. I just know a lot of it because of the memes. So if I see enough Yu-Gi-Oh memes, maybe I'll pick up on the lore. It's like archaeology. Okay. And the actual Yu-Gi-Oh pot of Greed is actually a banned card that you can't use. Well, then what's the point? What the hell's the point of having the Pot of Greed card if you can't use it? So is it just a cool thing to have in your wall? People pay thousands of dollars for Pokemon cards, and that just baffles me. Well, then again, it's like if I was in a fandom where things like that happened more often, maybe I would get it, but I mean, I like Transformers. I'm not going to pay $10,000 for a figurine that was mass produced in China. Just not. Even if I had the cash. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm not a collector. Which is fine. The only thing I collect in my office is dust. Actually, No, the only thing I collect religiously is sketchbooks. And then I never use them. Now, I get some cards are like, they were limited runs, but I can see the wheels, the gears of the capitalist machine turning behind every limited run, every limited edition, every blah de blah de blah, and I know what you're doing, and I don't like being manipulated. Now, unless that card is like signed by the original artist or like the original creator, maybe. But fresh out the pack, a card being worth $100 just doesn't make sense to me since you bought it from a $10 pack at Walmart. So it's just okay. But this is also me not understanding money because money is just a piece of paper with scribbles on it and it has different monetary value even though it's the same amount of effort put in to a $100 bill as it is to a $1 bill. So I don't know. Nope, that's not the right teeth. That's not right either. I'll just forgo the teeth when the mouth is closed. Artificial scarcity. Yep. I have some Pokemon cards that I got on like a whim because I think the art's cool. And I use them as bookmarks. I don't know if they're actually worth a lot of money. I have a really cool looking Incineroar card. I have no idea if it's worth anything. To me, it's just a bookmark. You look. All I see are a bunch of empty cups. It's like that one, what's it called? TCG Card Simulator? Whatever that game was where you own like a trading card shop. And most of the time the people use it just to pull cards. Just to open packs and sell them. Then they say, oh yeah, this card is worth a lot of money. So when you're like opening Pokemon card packs, before you even see what's in them, cut them in half and then see what you got. It's like, what? That's like going to Vegas and preemptively, like... I don't know. It's just burning... It's just waste. It's just a waste. Some people will do anything for a rush. And it's like, you know what? At this point, I'd rather you just do drugs. I'd rather you just do drugs at this point. If you're just gonna buy Pokemon cards just to cut them in half and go, oh, I could have pulled big, oh, I can't wait to do it again. It's like, do you like being rejected? Do you have a degradation kink? If is that it? Because if so, there's easier ways to achieve. There's easier ways to get your rocks off, man. Yeah, exactly. And then what you do if you don't have anyone to play the game with, or if you just don't play the game, then you're just collecting things. They're just little knickknacks. Now, I am no saint. I am no saint in this matter. My shelves are full of plushies and books. And I still have some old Game Boys that I don't even play, but I'd keep them because they were my brother's and they're old and they still work. You gotta blow on them half the time to get them to work properly. Is there any more of this? I'm saying I'm not a collector, but I definitely hoard books. Like, I have at least 50 books on my shelves right now that I haven't even read, but bought because I liked the author. So, I'm not, I don't really have any room to talk when it comes to this. I forgot the necklace. I remembered in that shot, but not in this one. I'm continuing to see a product based on my interest. I don't hoard, like, products based on my interest, mostly because, being poor. But I definitely hoard OCs. Like, I create OCs. If I'm in a fandom, chances are I have an OC for each fandom, even though I do nothing with them. But I just have their files in my computer, just in case, maybe, one day. So I collect Pokemon cards in that regard, where I just collect OCs. Gotta catch them all. I put a lot of heart and soul into designing them, too. Like, I have 3 different Marvel OCs that I love all dearly and would not even dream of selling, even though, what have I done with them in the entirety since I've had them? Fuck all. You know what, it just might be part of the tism. Oh. I just don't like mystery boxes. I don't like mystery boxes. I don't like random packs. And I don't like the the chance of getting something cool. I like to buy something, or if I'm going to spend money on something, I want to know exactly what I'm getting. So I never got the appeal of mystery boxes. Which also is probably due comes from the fact that I think gambling is stupid. You're really gonna waste money on the chance of making more money when what you could do is engage in things that actually make you money, or here's an idea, just don't. I don't get gambling. I just don't. It's like why do people think gambling is fun? Oh, it's because of the rush. Like, then ride a roller coaster. If you want the rush, you want the adrenaline, just get on a roller coaster. You might die. That's a gamble. That's a gamble in itself. And best part is you don't even have to go to Vegas. Even with in-game currency, I just don't, I think it's boring. It's funny because a lot of the YouTubers that I watch are like totally not addicted to gambling. And it seems like a weird addiction to have. But it's like, oh, the possibility of winning big and whatnot. It's like, yeah, but it's a very random percentage, and it's not even like. It's just a fucking. I don't know. I just don't get it. Just throw one of those sketchy fares. That's a real rush. Exactly. You're gambling with your life getting onto those death traps. Because who knows? Today might be your lucky day where that one bolt that they thought, it's a little loose, it's okay, just might go flying, and so do you. Or someone in front of you might just throw up, and you get covered in barf. That's a gamble. And guess what? It only costs like $11 per ride. Now, playing card games and whatnot is like, yeah, sure, whatever. But like the whole gimmick of gambling just never appealed to me. And it turns into Final Destination 3. Exactly. What could be more exhilarating than a near-death experience? I'm saying that with sarcasm, sarcasm, sarcasm. Hmm. If I was in a Final Destination movie, I'd just accept my fate. Like, if I was in a slasher film, I'd probably be one of the first people to die because I'm just so oblivious. And if it's funny, I hear noises and I don't go out and investigate them. Like, if I'm in the shower and I hear a thump or it sounds like someone just came in and I say, if you're an axe murderer, can you at least wait till I'm in the shower? You'll get blood all over my mom's carpet! Says, if you're a serial killer, please, not now. I'm not in the mood for this. But then again, it depends on which slasher situation I'm in. If I'm in, like, a scary movie... Not scary movie, that's not a slasher. If I'm in, like, what's it called? Scream? And they're like, what's your favorite scary movie? I just hang up. If I don't know your number, I ain't picking up. If your number ain't in my contacts, I'm not answering the phone. If I'm in a, I almost said Friday. Yeah, if I'm in a Friday the 13th situation, guess what? I'm not having sex. I'm probably ace. So I wouldn't be dead in that regard. I'd be asleep. He'd probably just kill me in my sleep and I'd be like, huh? You gonna try to kill me in my sleep, man? Good luck, because I'm a dead. You imagine, like, the killer standing over my bed waiting for me to wake up so I can do the and then have the reaction with the blood and whatnot, but I'm just asleep the whole time. And then like morning, it's like, I'll just wait till she wakes up so I can kill her and see the fear in her eyes. Next thing you know, morning birds are chirping outside. It's like, what? I'm just a snoring. I'm just a snoozing away. Not a care in the world. My cat knocked over a chair. A loud-ass chair that's in my bedroom. I didn't wake up at all. The only reason I knew she knocked it over is because when I went to bed, it was standing upright. And when I woke up this morning, it was on its side on the floor. Now, if I'm in a Freddy Krueger situation, well, I don't know, because I've never seen a Freddy Krueger movie, so I don't know what I know his whole shtick is nightmares. And when I'm dreaming, I can't control my dreams. I'm not one of those psychos that say, oh yeah, I have full control of my dreams. It's like, no, you don't. And if you do, whack. I don't even want to know what you do when you... how can you be conscious when you're asleep? You're asleep. You're not conscious. That's kind of how sleep works. Regardless, I know it's called lucid dreaming, but I don't think you're actually getting your proper rest if you're lucid dreaming. So maybe if I was in a Freddy situation, he would probably get me. He'd probably get me because I wouldn't realize I wouldn't realize I would be dreaming until, like, I'm already dead, or he'll try to, like, give me a nightmare or something. I don't know what he does. And whatever he comes up with probably won't scare me as much as the absolute batshit crazy things that genuinely scare me. Now, Halloween, I'm probably dead. Because the whole point of Halloween is you can't kill Michael no matter what you do. Even if you drop a tactical nuke on him, he's still gonna be alive somehow because he's just built different. It's like, fuck off. That's so stupid and boring, and I just kill myself at that point. Because, it's like, well, ladies and gentlemen, my fellow Americans, I think we all know where this is going, so let's just skip to the end. Do you think Michael would just be standing over me with a knife, be like, what the fuck? Resuscitate me with his own healing powers because he didn't get to kill me. Be like, ha! You can't kill me, bitch! I kill myself! Resurrect me and just be like, you good, bro? Anyway. You're having the freaky dream. I think that's also his thing. Like, his thing is dream. So if you're having a freak in the sheets dream, I think he can turn it into a night. I don't know what he does. The Purge? Pretty sure I could survive the Purge. I don't know, because in the world of the Purge, everyone is a fucking psychopathic killer. But you know what people would actually do if it was the Purge? Shoplift. It'd be pandemonium in the streets because people aren't using their blinkers. Guess what? People don't use their blinkers anyway, so nothing would change. It's just... they'd probably, be like speeding and shoplifting. That's what people would be doing if the Purge was real. They'd be speeding and shoplifting, or they'd just stay home because they're like, nah, man, there's a lot of wackos out there. We're just gonna stay home and watch pirated movies. What are they gonna do? It's like 24 hours? That's not enough to start a whole crime drug reign. And besides, it's crime. No one's gonna pay for drugs. So what's the point of becoming a crime boss if no one's gonna, come and stop the criminals? Because what are you gonna do? Kill them? Fine. Whatever. Didn't care much about life anyway. Damn, you good, bro? No. Yeah, I think the whole premise of the Purge is stupid. This very pessimistic view on humanity. Realistically, we'd probably just stay home. And if someone is like... where I live is a very rural area, so if someone tries to break into your house and is like, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Everything's legal. It's like, yeah, everything's legal now. Start running, bitch. We ain't calling an ambulance. We're a bunch of redneck hicks. We'll shoot first, ask questions later, biatch. So anyway, it's like, if the Purge was actually real, it'd be very boring. In the cities, there'd be pandemonium. Where I live, nothing. We wouldn't even know. We'd just go to bed. All the things that I want to do that are technically illegal, I do anyway, because the FBI doesn't care. It's a free country, pulls out machete. Yeah, just don't go near the water. There you go. Jaws. Literally, all they had to do was close the beaches for 48 hours, and that would have been it. But the town didn't want to do it. They didn't want to close the beaches. What the fuck? Oh, excuse me. Forgot my phone was on. 8 accents in one sentence. But honestly, Halloween is a stupid franchise. It's not even entertaining. Now, as a Friday the 13th fan, I do realize the whole premise is dumb, and I'm fine. I'm completely fine with it because it's at least funny and entertaining. At least two of them are. Oh, that wasn't my ringtone. That was a very specific alarm. My actual ringtone is something completely different. Oh, her teeth do stick out when her mouth is closed. Oops. Realistically, any slasher film to or monster mash to do with sharks is easily survivable because sharks aren't like that. They're sweet baby puppies. And yes, I did just ooh-wooify a ancient killing machine. But you know, I mean, sharks are kind of dumb, but they're also really smart, and they're not interested in eating people. They think people taste disgusting. So realistically, Jaws is very easy to survive. He's a large predator. Bruce was just following his natural instincts. All you really need to do was just like put up a shark net and he would have stayed out. Or as soon as he went out to sea, they should have just let him go because he wasn't going to come back to Amity. Unless he came back the next year, in which they would know. It's like, hey, we got a big-ass shark that comes here every year. Oceanographers to your boats. And then that would bring in that kind of big tourism. It was like, we want to see the 25-foot shark. It's like, great. Don't get in the water. We're not responsible for your death or dismemberment. Because he's a wild fucking animal just following his base instincts. Alright, goodbye, Snowy Prince. We still have a long way to go. Sharknado, if that shit happens, it'd be actually horrifying. Yeah, because the poor sharks don't know what's going on. A tornado in general is pretty terrifying. But one powerful enough to lift up a 2-ton predator, can't imagine what it would do. But all you have to do is But to survive Sharknado, all you have to do is throw a bomb at it. Isn't that what they did in the movie? I've actually never seen the movie. Again, if sharks were, like, in the middle of the air, they wouldn't be focused on eating people. They'd be focused on getting back to water as fast as possible because they can't breathe. They are fish. They wouldn't be like, oh, I'm on land. Let's go get the human by, like, all chewing and whatnot. Them holding their mouth open like that, they're trying to fucking breathe. So yeah, the poor things are actually suffocating to death the entire time. Now, Deep Blue Sea is a completely different situation because they were genetically modified Makos using gene therapists to make them smarter. Now that would actually be a Monster Mash slasher film that would be hard to survive because the sharks are actually smart and their only real thought is escape, and they will do whatever is necessary to escape into the deep blue sea and would actually wreak havoc on the world at large if they made it out and if they started breeding. That movie actually had stakes and ramifications and like reasoning for why the animals weren't acting completely on their base instincts, but still were. Like the doctor said in the movie, she may be the smartest animal in the world, but she's still just an animal. So they still had their base instincts, but they were a lot smarter than any average shark. And they were killing because they were killing the scientists that experimented on them, so it was more like revenge killing. Snakes on a plane. I don't even want to know what that movie was about. Aside from snakes being on a plane. How do you make a whole movie about that? It's gotten to the point where I actually don't think that was a real movie, but it was just a meme, and everyone just kind of agreed that it was a movie, even though it wasn't actually a movie, because there's no way. Right? That's my opinion. That's my fan theory, that the movie wasn't actually real. It was just a joke that everybody collectively agreed upon. You know what snakes would actually do if they got loose onto a plane? Because they'd be in the cargo hold. And if their carriers did bust open, they'd probably stay in their carrier because it's nice, it's cool, it's warm. It's cool, it's warm. Well, that's a contradiction. Because it's nice, it's warm, it's safe. Snakes are naturally shy. The vibration of the engine would kind of scare them a little bit. They'd stay where they know they are safe. And if they did leave, they'd leave and find some place to hide. Because snakes are naturally shy. Now, I get it. Like, realism doesn't make good movie. Doesn't make good movies. I get that. But at the same time, if people are like, oh my god, what if this was real? It's like, well, pragmatically, if it was real, nothing would have happened. Maybe one person got a jump scare and then you just pick the snake up by the neck and go, alright, back into your cage. Or enclosure, or whatever it was. Some FNAF games are to survive. Yeah. But that doesn't make FNAF any less enjoyable. It's because we like the story. Right, FNAF 4. Lock the doors. Yeah, is that like real life? Well, here's the thing though. If you subscribe to the theory that FNAF 4 is actually all a hallucination, and like the scenes with the bedroom, the gameplay with the bedroom is actually taking place in a hospital while the main patient is dying because they just survived the bite of 83, then that would be a little bit harder to deal with because you're literally slowly dying of brain asphyxiation. But that's if you subscribe to that theory. If you don't think that's the case, well then, yeah, just lock the doors and flip over the bed. Sleep under the bed. Become the monster in the closet. Say, fuck off, Foxy. I'm the monster here. Which is why Security Breach is so funny, because it's like, you're not trapped in... Gregory was like, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Gregory was the monster. Now, FNAF 2 would actually be ridiculous. Well, actually, no, because FNAF 2 in the VR, you can just keep the helmet on and wind the music box. And then flash Foxy. That's all you needed to do in the VR. FNAF 2 VR was easy to survive. The gameplay, the original gameplay of FNAF 2, impossible. Borderline impossible to survive. The VR, like the realistic, like if you were actually there, easy. So easy. Which is funny because FNAF 2 was notoriously the hardest game to beat for a while. But then when the VR version came out, it was so fucking easy. It's almost as if when you apply realism to these fantastical situations, they're quite, it's like literally nothing to overcome them. Without some sort of supernatural assistance. Yeah, just camp near the music box. FNAF 3. Block the doors and vents. What's Springtrap finna do? Yeah. Or like that Pymations version of it is so funny. Alright, I'm gonna go find that child. But then I'm gonna kill you! Okay, bye! Happy travels! Let's see here. There was no child in there! Double check. Hello? That's it, fucker! I'm gonna kill you! Hello? Like, but first I'm gonna do one final check to make sure that child doesn't exist. The only thing really screwing you is the ventilation. The ventilation is what's really screwing you, because then you can pass out and start to hallucinate. And then you run out of power. It's just, you're gonna choke to death. Sister Location might be Sister Location is the only one where, like, in real life it would be 1,000 times more terrifying than in the game. Because those animatronics are fucking huge. They're so big. Circus Baby apparently is 10 feet tall, and she's the shortest one there. How big is Ballora if Circus Baby is 10 feet tall? That is a terrifying thing to think about. Yeah, honestly, you can play the safe route in Pizzeria Simulator. I've done that before. It was really funny. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Apparently, according to her bio thing, Circus Baby is 10 feet tall. Like, how? Apparently the Minorinas are small enough to, like, crawl inside your mouth. if the books or anything to go by. Don't ask. Or the mini arenas. It's like when I discovered Olaf is 5'4". No, he isn't. Wait, 5 foot. That's 2 inches shorter than me. No, that's 1 inch shorter than me. How is Olaf only 1 inch shorter than me if he's up to like everyone else's waist? How tall is Olaf? How tall is Kristoff? I'd make him like 10 feet tall. Disney, do you not own a tape measurer? Wild, man. Oh, and I didn't finish this one. Okay. Save. Not responding. There we go. Apparently Moana is 6'2" or 7. She's one of the tallest Disney which is funny because if she's based on a Pacific Islander women are notoriously short. So, unless Moana is secretly trans, they're just making shit up at this point. Oh. Hello? Headache? Hi. Will you be staying long? Don't you fucking dare. Alright. Come here, coffee. Made headache go away. That might not actually help. I don't know what we've been streaming for. 4 hours. Wow. Damn. Contemplating whether or not I want to continue. Or do I just say, fuck it? Because I did say we were doing it again. Well, actually, I didn't say we were. I just asked if you want to see me do it again. Maybe for health reasons it was you or the computer. It's actually not as hot as it used to be now, but it's still pretty warm. So you know what's probably going to happen is I'm going to finish the sketch and then call it quits for the stream, but still continue working, you know, off stream so I can completely zone out and lock in to getting this biatch done. You know, and her arms are doing something else. Since this is supposed to be her ragged form, what made you decide to redesign her? A multitude of things. This has been a while in the making, where I wasn't quite happy with the box I put myself in with the aesthetic, I guess, of the previous design, and then I rediscovered solar punk and thought, yes, that's a really cool aesthetic. I wish my channel was like that. Wished I was my channel was like that for a long time. And I said, well, what's stopping me? So then I figured, what the fuck? It's kind of like a why not moment. How's the comment going? Uh, which one? Warriors or Dreamwalkers? Because I haven't touched either of those in a while. I'm still going to do them. It's just I was working on Gatesville for a long time and then just kind of yeah, stopped working on that. Who knows what's gonna happen, in the next few months. But I'll figure it out. It's just these past few months have been really weird for me, and yeah, Path to Brighter Stars. That's still gonna happen. It's just I haven't been working on it as of recent because of a bunch of just other things. Yeah, Path to Brighter Stars is definitely going to be happening. Whether that's here or on a different, on my Twitch channel, that remains to be seen. But I'm just, these past few months I've been trying to reevaluate my priorities. What I actually want for my life, because my channel was just supposed to be me talking about my creative projects and what interests me. And a lot of things interest me of different styles and aesthetics, and I just felt weird constantly talking about Transformers or Star Wars on a channel that's supposed to look like it's something straight out of Spirit Halloween. But that's just myself being weird. Like my own brain thinking once you choose an aesthetic or brand for your channel, you have to stick with it and stay within, that target demographic. But that's just, like, whatever. It's not true at all. Yeah, that was the last time I designed a PNG. That was fun. I haven't made a video in months. And, well, it probably hasn't been a month, but feels like it. It feels like I haven't made a video in months. Even though realistically it's only been like a few weeks. And at this point it's like, what do I do when I come back? Because this whole rebrand, a new style, a new aesthetic was supposed to mean something and usher in a new era for the channel, but then when it came to like the actual video aspect of YouTube, it was like, what now? Now what? 2 weeks. Yeah, it's only been 2 weeks since I made a video. And it feels like I haven't made one in months. Thank you, Phoenix. I feel like I've been drinking. That's fine. Her eyes didn't look a little fucked when on her ragged Sprite, because that's how I'm feeling. Hee. How you feeling? I'm okay. I was doing great a while ago, but then this weird headache started coming out of nowhere, so... I'm not sure what all that's about. I'm gonna need a refill on water soon. But I still have coffee. You sound tired. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. That in my throat feels like it's about... Like, I feel like I'm about to get a cold. Let's hope not. Yeah. But the thing is, the last time I did that 10-hour stream, I don't remember feeling completely wrecked afterwards. Or it felt like I was laughing the whole time. I look like a shark in this one. Oh, that's why. In the throat note. Oh, yeah. It's like my throat doesn't hurt yet. Early in the stream, it felt really weird. Like something was stuck in my throat, but I wasn't choking, so it was like, it was weird, but now it's like, okay, I'm starting to get a sore throat. And honestly, I could keep going. With that at the rate, once I get finished with the sketch, I can blaze through this. It's just my computer is also really warm. It's actually, no, it used to be really hot. Now it's just warm, so it has calmed down a bit. So I could keep going. Oh wait, no, that's part of the, Alright, trying to figure out what this pose is with her hand. Okay. Just keeping track of how you're feeling, yeah. Yeah, I know. My Transformers hyperfixation is actually starting to kick my ass. It wasn't. It was fun for a while, but now it's like, alright, let's pump the brakes on this. Remember, your whole point in life was to tell stories, not just write shitty fan fiction? So, yeah, hopefully this, hard reset might help me figure out what my priorities are. Because I have a bunch of stories that I want to tell. It's just trying to get the word out to tell them is hard. I'm feeling what the sprite is. I mean, I could do both. Yeah, you're right. I could do both. I do have an AO3 account. Shh. Don't tell anybody. Our little secret. Yep. Oh no, that's a broken hand. That's why it looks weird. There's a that's a tangent. We are better than that on this channel. We are better than that. Are we? I don't know. I'm supposed to be like this, so that means the thumb would actually be flat and parallel with the index finger. There we go. Jeez, figured it out. There we go. That's better. Just got my wrist tilted. I think of all the sprites we've done here today, I think this one and this one are my favorite. Okay, I like this one. I actually really like this expression. This one... I'm just gonna clean it up a little bit. Just a little bit. It's so funny. The only sprites I'm not overly thrilled with are the base sprites. The ones that are gonna be for the majority of the time. Hilarious how that works. Probably I'm gonna I don't mind the pose here. It's something about the face. The face isn't. It's very blank expression. Brush teeth. Time for coffee. Go to work. Time for coffee. Get fired. Time for coffee. So yeah, the heads and expressions of these two are not doing it for me, so I'll need to investigate these later. Everything everywhere all at once. All of the emotions at the same time. Like, the base I like. The hands here are a little small. I mean, in comparison to the talking. The hands are a little small, which I can fix. In fact, I'm gonna fix that now. But the expression just looks really flat to me. So that's the wrong lasso tool. So that will definitely need to be investigated. My mental health be like, exactly. Ruin out here, rocking the Anya pose. Haha, got ya. One all the voices in your head speak at once. It's the voices! I still also don't have one for AFK. And I had mentioned maybe drawing up a sprite for on the instances where I'm eating. I don't eat on stream often, but when I do, it's like a full course meal. So it's like, you know what, I might as well just get one where I'm eating. So I will add that to the list. Somewhere in here. Probably 5, just to keep it down the middle. Now this I definitely need to remember. I need to save this one to the hard drive. This is gold. Yeah, and the math exam I didn't study for. Oh, okay, not responding. Thank you, Medibang. How long we been going for? 5 hours. Well, not even half as long as the last time, but things are breaking. So, and it actually is, it's only 3:45? Nah, it looks like it's 5 o'clock out. Bruh. Anyway, I will be continuing these another time. Whether it'll be on stream or off stream, that remains to be seen. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for staying on this whack-ass journey with me. It will only get weirder from here. So, I did promise a little sneak peek on the new things. This is the last time, probably the last time, we will be seeing these sprites and these assets on the channel. The border around the art is a mishap and also a prelude onto what it's going to look like in the future. So, PM. As Frank Sinatra would say, the best is yet to come, so babe, won't that be fine? The best is yet to come the day you're mine. Come the day you're mine. Say goodbye to this image, because this is the last time we're ever gonna see it. Oh wait, that's the new one? Oops!